Hello. Morning. Happy Saturday. Okay. Oh, shit, I meant to file a bug about this. Oh, man. Okay. We good? I think my mouse follow script needs to be a bit more... I mean, it's fine. Okay. Game dev time. Keep going on colonist tasks. So, I think last I left off, we got the hauling working again, but it's not cleaning up properly, and I did just find out why this morning. So this like interact action is hanging around somehow. So whenever I start like a new task, when the player is telling the colonist to do something, this was getting hit like this, colonist task. Now I thought this would just set it to an empty task. And apparently, like, I would look at that, and then it would still have that interact action on there. And I'm guessing it's maybe because of some implicit, like, because that interact action is now no longer blueprint read-write, you know? It doesn't actually touch it or something. But when I do this, it did unset it. It did unset it. And so this actually fixed it. That fixed the issue. But now, like, what's happening is I'm getting these... like these garbage collection errors when I try to shut down the level, like something is still keeping it in memory. It's all surrounding scenarios where this strong object pointer interact action would be in play. So I think I need to do something about that. So I'm wondering, maybe I didn't clear flags or something, clear async flags on it, maybe, perhaps. That all has clear async flags. Interact handler. Yeah, I don't know where else I would need this. I'm not seeing anywhere else I would need to clear flags. State tree states, perhaps? Maybe here. Maybe here. Although this is right now happening on the game thread. So that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. Party hat. I need to get alerts for that. I actually looked into that. I couldn't, my thing didn't let me show alerts. Stream Elements didn't let me show alerts for GIFs, but thank you. Thank you for the party hat. I don't know what that means, but thank you. And also, like, the fucking YouTube chat it's broken. It's been broken for like a week. I keep meaning to submit a bug about it, but I forget to. So I'm using my laptop over here to see the chat, because like those don't usually, chat shows up in OBS, but the GIFs don't. I need to figure out how to get that shit working. May I ask what you're coding? Doing some game dev today. Working on like colonist tasks. Yeah. So I've rewritten the Unreal Engine state tree into my own custom state tree, and I've been reworking all the logic. It's a little bit different now. So we're to the colonist tasks, and the interact action that I put on the tasks is sticking around. I need to like do a better job of just like cleaning it up. I think I may need to like explicitly release it or something like that. And where would I want to do that at? Get colonist task. Maybe process colony task queue here. Yeah, I'm wondering if like in here in our super for this guy, if we need to, so we set it to null. Huh. Well, how the fuck does that stick around then? Let me see if that gets hit in our flow here. What's the theme? What do you mean by theme? Like the theme of the game? It'll be like like high fantasy, if that's what you're asking. Hall, yeah. Sorry. So go put that in colony storage. Good. Okay, so we did get there for the pickup action, and then he needs to put it in there, and then we got there. So like it's like we're setting it to fucking null. So how is that even persisting? How is that even sticking around? That's crazy. Ooh, we do get to a build task here. Okay, so hang on. Where is hauling handler? So we would get here again. There is no interact action, so we build a new one. But it's the old it's a new state now. Yeah, so this is like we're trying to see if there's anything else we need to haul, basically. There wouldn't be an interact with object. So we're just gonna continue to step forward. Oh no, wait. There was an interact with object? Did I? Oh, the status was none. Is that intentional? The status was none. I don't think... I mean, I just create one, so it's not like... Oh, sick. I always want to make a game my own. Why don't you? Go do it. A lot of fun. Okay, yeah, why was status none? Oh god, I wish I didn't step through that now. It was marked as task in progress there. And now I'm like, I feel like I'm out of scope actually. I may want to run that again. Okay, but I got here again for the hauling handler. What is your current status now? The interaction status is now success. Where did I mark it success at? But regardless, I would be setting the... Wait, are we just in like a loop right now? Like, how am I still in here? The task is marked as success. But we marked it as success from process task queue. We marked it success from the hauling handler. Curious. Very curious. Which had no interact action, I suppose. But now we're here again with a succeeded task. I feel like there's a lot that we're doing here, but I think we don't need to be. Although this would skip because it's marked as... Wait, how is the interact action still success? Because we just built a new one. It's not. It's not. The task is success. Oh my god, this is a mess, man. I don't like the way I wrote this. I don't like the way I wrote this. Wait, why didn't we enter? Okay, status was none. Oh my god, this is a mess. This is a mess. But eventually stopped. Okay, yeah, that's gonna do things. Has a null interact action, as it should. Hi, welcome in. As it should. So what's also throwing me off is the interact. There's a colonist task struct that has a status, and then within that struct there's an interact action that has its own status. Interact with object is null. Task is not equal to started yet, but it will get set to started. There. Yes. Okay, why was that the next? Okay, I guess it already had an interact action, so we didn't need to do all that. So we will get into here and we'll do all the thingies. Yeah, so we're gonna get to, I think, probably update task status here because there's gonna be nothing to pick up. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna update task status. So we should get into here, I think. Go there. Task to handle. So there's this interact action that basically, when did that get marked as succeed? I guess that's what that task, that's just setting the task status. Or did I do it in here at this point? I don't know if the debugger is showing this correctly or not. Basically the interaction process. Okay, that does make it kind of nice and contained, although we do update status here as well in the process task queue. That's just from blueprints, so we're not worrying about that right now. Okay, so we would have, I guess, hit the interaction processor and triggered. And wait, would we have? There's so many things happening. This is such a confusing flow. I don't like it. Yeah, so we're still in the update status, delegate execution of the interact status started. So I have no idea how the interact action would be set to success or succeeded. I don't know where that would have happened at. Interact action completed. Try to rebuild action. Here, there's no interact action. We step through there. Now we have an interact action. It is not marked as success, correct? It is marked as none. It is marked as none. So what's going to happen? We're going to update status one way or another. It's either going to be from here, or it's going to be from the interaction processor. It got set to started. That is to be expected. We have an interact action, and it's hopefully not set to success already at this point. Set to started. That's expected as well. So none of that should get hit. Really. This part will get hit, though. Yes, that is what happened. Okay, so from here, interact action still started. I don't know, like somewhere the is it in here? Update the task status to the new thing. We're going to process task queue. Oh, is this what happens? This is where it happens at. Okay. So that's where it gets set to failed or succeeded. Okay. Executive bound. Okay. Breakpoint there. That's probably, yes. So we get there. And then we get here. Interaction status change. Executive bound. We do some delegate things. And then we get here on interaction status change. Yeah. So we're binding that to basically be the same thing, the same list. Yeah. Which means we'll get in here and do it again. Which we already know it's finished. We already know it's finished at this point. So it's like we're duplicating some stuff here. Everything from here on out is duplicated. And so, yeah, we get there. Task to handle the interact action is success at this point. Yeah. It is success at this point because the task is success. So what's going to happen is we're going to get there. We set it to null pointer once again. And then we're going to build task, which creates a new one. We will create a new one, I believe. And I guess is that the one that's not getting cleaned up then at that point? Are we still within yeah, we're still within the process task queue. So yeah, okay, well, whatever one gets set on there does get set to null pointer here. The interact action status is none, so nothing's going to happen. And then we're going to get to that next current task. It is marked as null, so like which interact action is sticking around that doesn't need to? Is there one on like interact data or something? Let's put a breakpoint here. There is an interact action. It is marked as succeeded. Well, that one should be getting set to null pointer here, basically. Yeah, that happens next. Now it's null. So theoretically, there should be no more pointers. But then it's like when I stop, yeah, we get the garbage collection thing. Which it doesn't really tell me. Doesn't really tell me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's ISMC action. Oh, there's a bunch. ISMC action. Yeah, so it is the interact action as I suspected. It wasn't showing me the stack trace before. That's nice. What are these, when I create these, what do they get parented to? Yeah, and which one was 6? Because like these get created from different places. So I'm gonna guess it's from the hauling hand. So what are these getting parented to? Whatever the context object is. Which I think when I pass that in, I'm passing that in from blueprints, so that should be the proxy actor. Oh yeah, it is. It's literally right there. Okay. Thank you, yeah. Garbage. So proxy actor, or no, ISMC action is garbage. Does it have a, can I actually see the thing? I would like to see what flags it has. Is that it? It's just showing me like the class. It doesn't actually like show me internal flags, garbage, ref count. Mirrored garbage. Me too. Me too. That's the proxy actor. The ISMC action has different flags, but I was thinking that an async one would be on there, which I think prevents it from getting garbage collected. But that I'm not seeing that here, so I'm not sure which if there would be flags that would be causing this issue. Direct ref in GC history. Ref counted. So I've seen this type of issue before. I have not seen this ref counted one. So I think it's something to do with it being a strong object pointer. Okay, and what if instead of just setting it to null, let me look up the docs, because I thought setting it to null pointer was the same as doing a reset or whatever. Show me strong. Object point. Strong. Usage. Use caution. Why? What does that mean? What does that mean? Impacts GC, yes. I mean, as you want it to, right? Because you want the thing to prevent getting garbage. Counts references and prevents. Okay. You can't even mark it as E. Creating and destroying a T to strong object pointer are expensive operations and should be avoided if possible. Thank you. That's a very nice usage. Dude, that what a useless fucking example. There's so much more they could have put there that would have been helpful. Okay, so this didn't really tell me anything about usages. Okay. Preventing. Jeez. I thought I got rid of them. AI answer. Yeah, no help there basically. So I need to. This is parented. So there's still one reference of this interact action happening somewhere. I don't know where it would be, because to my knowledge, the only two places I'm storing it are on a colonist task or the interact data, which maybe I shouldn't store it on both. Maybe the colonist tasks should just directly edit the interact data. It's kind of a big change though. Oh dear. And what is this? Get interacting actor is not a U class. We're ignoring that for now. I don't care about that. what do I want to do about this? Because this is everything. It works. Everything works, but this is an issue that I need to fix. If I twir to make that change to where Colonist tasks don't have the interact action on them. The thing is, I kind of use it as like a staging ground for the interact action. If I were to just use the interact action, the interact data interact action, is that fine? Is that fine? I think I could do that. I don't want to have to change all these though. Oh god, should we try it out? Should we try it out? Honestly, like these should maybe be a part of a processor as well, but that's an even bigger change. Should I just fucking rewrite these again? Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to do that. I've rewritten them too much. I guess the thing that I'm worried about with making this switch is that we are building a... Yeah, actually, let me go look at that. Yeah, this is going to be the... It would be in where... I guess it's on... Oh, it's only in select target. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about here, which is the only place I use it at. But I do set the task interact action on there. And so this, I would need to just... I guess I would just set it on the interact data. And this function would go away. I think that's okay. Build action for Colonist task. Yeah. Okay. And I guess this one just doesn't have... Or no, I build it first, because once we get in here and we call whichever one is necessary, the interact action will already be set and we won't trigger that. Yeah, okay. So that flow should still be fine. I'm gonna comment this out, and we're just gonna see, like, so many places break. So many places break. It's also just a little less convenient. I guess let's make a, if I'm gonna do this, make a, like, get interact action. I don't have. This can be like from context or something. Although, no, I wouldn't be able to do that, right? Unless, where was I just looking? Yeah, no, because we need to be able to set it to null, which requires, maybe I can make a clear interact action. Actually, maybe that would be nice. That interact action. How do I want to structure this if I'm going to make this change? I think I should clear flags inside the main. Actually, no, you have to clear the flags after it becomes a strong pointer, unfortunately. Otherwise, I guess it's liable to get garbage collected in between those two lines of code. Okay, I'm just gonna keep plugging ahead, and we'll just manually get it. We'll manually get the interact. So many places. So many places. These are gonna be the main two, I think. There's gonna be other tasks I have to do as well. Then what do we have here? Yeah, so like this is interact. Wait, where did that come? What were those? Task to handle. Oh yeah, because we don't have. We have to get that. Can I get that? Oh, that's super annoying that I have to like get the entity subsystem. But we can just like use utils, get from context or something, get entity data from context, F data. What was I using subsystem for here? Oh, the log, which all I need is actually a. I don't need that any. And then I can just get entity static. Or entity context object, right? So that gets a little. You have to check if it's null just to be safe. It should never happen, but it does. Oh crap. Okay, current status. Setting the interact action. Okay, so there's going to be a lot more here. And there's probably going to be some interactions with the interaction processor that aren't going to work. Okay, so show me all the other handlers that are. Do I like coding or is it a necessity for me? I like it. I enjoy solving problems, building things. doing it for quite a while now. Quite a while. Where's my... Who's that guy over there? Does it sound like I hate it? I can oh yeah, we don't need to do that anymore. And yeah, we shouldn't need to manually set this anymore. We can comment that out, actually. We can comment that out. But yeah, let's make this change. Make this change. Interact action. We're gonna replace all of those with that. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that all went well. Current task dot interact action. Yeah, so that's just not a thing anymore. That doesn't exist. You look like you enjoy it. Okay, well that's good. Sometimes I know I'm like getting upset at my own code. Really just hating myself. Yeah, we don't want that anymore. Target string. Okay. Just delete S's. Okay, let's rebuild again. There's probably a couple more we need to do. I think probably the forage handler is one. Construction handler, perchance. Okay, bind to status change. Am I disturbing you? No, not at all. I probably should change that to pass in. Or the interactive. Change signature. Hello? Yes. Use the following value. Okay, we're gonna try this. Interact data. Interact action. Let me find one of these. So like right here is what should. Ooh. Oh, I have to dot get too. Ugh. Yucky. Yucky. We'll just manually change that. We'll just manually change that. Okay, yes. If we don't have one of those, we can't do anything. Find a status change. Excuse me. That current colonist task. Colony data and get colonist task handler. Yeah. Okay, so we have to get the interact data. Set task interact action. Where is that? Do I use that anywhere? Oh, that's what's happening from Blue. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. We want to get rid of that in favor of like an entity utils version. I don't even know what it goes there. The entity utils version, I need to be able to set interact action. Where do I want to put that? View function, blueprint callable, category, they call them. Get rid of blueprint pure. Sense. Static void set interact action. Do interact action. Do interact, put entity. Okay, so auto interact data, get it from context. If we have interact data, interact action, T strong object point. I guess I could return a bool for whether it was set or not. Probably will never use that, but it's there if I need it. Okay, so that's that was built as well. Where else is broken? Hello again. Welcome back. Build construct task. I call update task status with failed. I don't know if that's ever necessary. I don't know if that's ever necessary. Current task, interact action, update status. I don't know if we ever need to do that. I don't know if that's necessary. I would like that to not be necessary. We'll have to test all these though, and maybe I should look into writing automated tests. Ugh. Ugh. Hate it. What are the U entity utils? Get entity static for entity context object. There we go. Cut down on some LOCs there. Build ISMC task. Where's this getting called from? It's blueprint callable. Okay, so regardless, I have to grab some. Regardless, okay, auto interact. Oh my god, I have to get it in so many places. Okay. Oh my god, dude. I'm tree chopped. This should be an entity context. It has a get entity. Okay, so we can do interact data from context. No, let's do get into F interact this. Boo boo. Boo boo. I'm gonna be so upset when this like works horribly and then I have to make even more changes. Okay, state tree states, interact action. What this is on what is this on? Oh, colony task enter. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's a part of this. Okay, so I guess that maybe doesn't need to happen anymore. Because there is no interact action on the colony task, the colony data task. Oh, and you know what's going to happen? We're going to build the colony task. So the whole flow of this is like, I build a little colony task in code, like as the player is clicking through some of the menus on the colonist. And I just store that in a colonist queue. But like building it, there's a certain build function that'll get called that will like populate the interact action. And I'll need to change that. Because now that's just going to set the interact action immediately. Yeah. Some of them, it won't be necessary. But yeah, like when we call the build task, it will set the interact action. Okay. So I guess we probably want to delay that. I don't know how necessary that is to do immediately. I forget. It's been a long time since I've worked on this. Okay, so we'll see how fucked up this is. I am 100% sure this is all going to be super bad. We'll see how much it works, I guess. What is the percentage of fucked upness that I just make this? Morning, hope the session is going well. Oh yeah, we're just rewriting everything that we've already written for the millionth time. Welcome in, Baby Fist. Welcome. I was saying that I didn't like the colony task flow because it was very confusing, even for me, and I'm the one who wrote it. So if that's the case, then it's not good. Not fucking good. I was thinking about having a processor that would be more gooder. Okay, let's see what's... I know there's going to be one thing in here broken. Interact action. Interact action. Self here. No, not apply self union. Reference. Because, yeah, like on select target, it's immediately populate. Getting a little cramped. A little cramped. Okay, let's see how broken he is. Set up our little here. Okay, do task all anywhere. We'll just let her rip. Okay, it's working. Okay, he's not able to. He always runs to the opposite side too. Come to find out, he did put it in there. I didn't run the vlogger. What? Oh god. Has no interact with. So we have an interact action on here, but it's invalid. What I'm seeing. Honestly, I could probably delete the interacting object off of here. Oh my god. It needs a whole... I do this... I'm looking at this and I'm like, why am I using objects? I should be using entities. Everything that you interact with should be an entity. Like interacting object. Now that this interact action is all in the entity data, it didn't used to be. I just made that change. Like, the interacting object is kind of useless because I should know where it came from. Well, I guess the reason that's there is just so I can pass around this ISMC action, and it has all the information that, you know, the code dealing with the interaction, and it doesn't need to go look up it. But suffice to say, I need to rewrite this from a UObject all into entity components. Suffice to say, at some point. It's not super important because this isn't like, not like there are going to be thousands of interactions happening per frame. There could be a good number, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh lord. Okay, so you're just like stuck because that never got set to null point, I guess. Where would I want to do that? I guess that would have been what I commented out in here. Which this feels weird, but we'll just see if this fixes it. I'm very surprised that that worked. I literally said I was 100% sure that it wasn't going to work. Now I'm suspicious. I am suspicious. I will need to test all the other interactions as well. My colony. Oh. Get up. Yes, good. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we updated the status and it went null. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. What makes an AI-created website different from a human-created website? Is one better than the other? Is that a legitimate question, or are you memeing? Like, what are you trying to understand? Are you trying to understand if you could make a website with AI, or whether you should make a website with AI? What's the underlying motif behind that question? Perhaps I can answer it a bit better. The answer is it depends. So unless I get like a more specific question, I don't know that I can give you a very meaningful answer. We'll see. Okay, it worked. I didn't have the vlogger running, so that's kind of annoying. Your interact data, yeah, so that all happened nice, I suppose. I guess a better question would be, what are your thoughts on vibe coding? Yeah, I've ranted about that many a time. Is it time for my weekly vibe coding rant? I usually end up ranting about that because people come in here. I mean, literally, there are streams I get where I get like 10,000 viewers on YouTube Shorts or something. Like, there have been a handful of those streams, and then people are just like, anytime I take more than like a minute to solve a problem or think through a problem, they're like, just use ChatGPT. Why aren't you using AI? Just use ChatGPT, as if there's like no reason to not use it, right? And it's just very clear that they don't understand the capabilities. They don't even understand what I'm doing. If they understood at all what I'm doing, they would understand that in order to use AI, I would have to fucking copy and paste my entire project into the AI. It's a large project. AI is not going to understand it. AI doesn't understand game dev very well because there's not a whole lot of public resources on it. It does an okay job at some things, but with AI and vibe coding, it's the more narrow your case is, the better it is at solving it, right? I don't really vibe code a whole lot. Barely at all, actually. I did, however, vibe code this guy here because I'm terrible at C++ variadic template metaprogramming. So, yeah, I have prompted for code before, and I have used that code. I write my own code, though. Like, and I think what a lot of people don't understand is, like, for them, coding is a means to an end. Like, they don't enjoy it, and they don't understand that people can enjoy it, right? And so it's baffling. I've literally had people just come in and go, ChatGPT. Like, that's not, they can't even like formulate a full sentence. And it's like, dude, we use our brains here. Like, I like solving problems. If I think something is worth doing, I'm going to do it, right? I'm not going to have AI do everything for me. And it goes for more than just coding, right? Like, if you're delegating a thing to AI, that means you don't care about that thing, to me. Especially when it's like this brute force statistical average AI that is an LLM, right? I used to think AI was cool back when AI meant like machine learning models that were trained on brain cancer scans that then could detect brain cancer better than, you know, human doctors could. Like, that to me, when you make a model with a narrow use case that's trained for that specific thing, that has a lot of data that goes into it for that specific thing, and it can solve a specific problem, that AI to me is cool. But this like brute force generalized statistical average AI is kind of like, it's kind of annoying at this point because everyone treats it like, you know, the AI fanatics are all like, just why are you trying to solve this on your own, stupid human? And it's just like, guys, it's like they're putting all of their value on like speed or productivity, right? And they're putting zero value on themselves and, you know, learning, improving themselves. It's all a means to an end, which is like, it's pretty shallow, honestly, for a lot of things. And I said, I use it too. I love AI autocompletes in my code and stuff like that. I have vibe coded functions before. Like, I vibe coded this. Like, I use it a bit, right? But like, it's the AI fanatics that are super annoying. But yeah, all of what I said applies to like vibe coding a website as well. If you don't care about the website, by all means, vibe code it. Is it possible to build a professional-looking website through AI? Can you instantly tell if a website was created with AI? I mean, like I said, the answer is it depends. Like, these are the, you know, depends on what kind of website. How in depth is it? You know, like people are vibe coding applications that have users. I've not heard of a scenario where someone has vibe coded. Like, to me, it's more like for prototyping and stuff. But if you're just making a website that's like, that doesn't have functionality, and it's just like a website for like your small business or whatever, like, yeah, I'm sure that's fine and no one really cares. But like, You're vibe coding a website that is an application that like has users, right? That like does tasks and has logic and stuff. Like, I've not seen like a whole lot of examples of someone doing that past the prototype stage and actually being like successful at it. Yeah, it just depends. Like, that's why I say, like, why are you asking? Are you trying to figure out if you should use it or not? Like, you give me a more specific, like why you're curious about it, I can perhaps guide you a bit better. And it's like, do you want to learn how to make a website? If you do, then you probably shouldn't use AI very much. You know, the more you use it, the more you delegate to it, the less you are going to learn. And I get that it can be good for learning, because it's like, it can be like a very good Google search. I get that. But you should keep it as a Google search and not as a coding agent, right? At that point. Anyways, yeah, that worked. So let's try to do another one here. Another move here. That was a much more level-headed AI rant than I think I've had in the past. My other ones have gotten a lot more steamy. Okay, and he can do multiple in a row. So we are actually... I'm surprised that that worked as well as it did. I am surprised. I don't think... I can't actually do any of these other ones. All inventory probably doesn't do anything. Okay, let me try that. I'm gonna try to intercept him here. Talk to me. Okay, cool. Oh, and I end... Ooh, what happened here? Here. Oh, we got into a state. We got into an infinite loop. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oopsies. What state are we in here? A new state enter. Can I see the, God, and dude, the variadic, the meta programming just looks like garbage in the debugger. Does it not step into the enter exit functions? It should be calling them. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, why can't I guess it's because it's after. Yeah, the last... What is the last status here? Failed. I wish I could see the vlogs. That would be nice. Nice. But I guess... Okay, so we're not getting into... What state... Man, wait. How do I track this down? This is kind of annoying. Last status is failed. I mean, I guess they're all... And on... Where do we go on fail? We should go to wander on colonist task failed. Type name. I built a site that allows students to input their academic academic metrics to see how they compare to other applicants who have been accepted to grad school. Built the front end strictly through AI. Do you have users? Or is this a personal project? Have you built things before and handled user data before? Why did we get to root here? That's only on success. And that is not what the last status is here. The reason I ask is that I would be very careful about how you're handling user data. If you're taking like student data and storing it and showing them how they compare to other students' data, there are privacy concerns there. Doesn't matter if you built the front end with AI or not. Everything is shown as failed. I see which of course the debugging metaprogramming is such a pain. Everything is, I don't know that this is showing me the correct state and stuff. I don't know that this is showing me the debugger. What did I press that just... Okay, we're gonna have to stop. Stop it. Okay, just boot that back up. I developed the backend logic entirely by myself. Student data is user submitted and voluntarily extracted from a Discord server. I'm just terrible at designing. Do you have a terms of service agreement? Are you anonymizing the data properly? I don't know that AI matters at this point for what you're doing. I get that this is probably just like a small scale kind of thing, maybe for your graduate program that you're in. Would you also be able to take a look at the website? I don't, why? Why? Why do you want me to look at the website? Okay, so the interaction processor. What's happening here? So what happened was I told him to go haul something. He put it in his inventory. I interrupted him by talking to him. I hit escape. And then he could never find a state to settle in. Okay, I think I do need to write in an infinite loop check here at some point. Because yeah, that is going to get hard to debug. I guess I would have set the interact action to null pointer. After that, he still has a colonist task though. Although it seemed like the inter-colonist state failed. If it's empty, it would have been fit. Would it have been empty? What is happening here? Rack data. Never mind, I think it's fine as is. I've gotten one partnership. We'll see how it pans out. Okay, be careful. Okay, so what do I want to do here to test this out? I should probably put some breakpoints. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll just step through and put some breakpoints. Okay, haul, yeah, that, and then I'm gonna talk to you. Okay, just hold the phone right there. I will want to, what will I want to do here? I want to put some breakpoints in. Colony task, I think, for sure. Fic. Developer live coding. Is that good enough to debug this? If I hit escape, we are in an interact state. So when I hit escape, we're going to end the interaction. Maybe I'll put one in the interaction processor, which I guess we're currently hitting. So hang on. Okay, escape. Okay, we got there. Put another one in here now. Okay, so we're gonna be in an infinite. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Okay, so we've already done like a good amount of looping here. Okay, so yeah, we've skipped through all the states. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense as to why we're here. Okay, next. Okay, we have colony data. Yeah, is the task queue empty? No, it's not. So we're not failing. Do we have interact data? We have interact data. Okay, so we're returning success from this. We have no interact action though. Okay, that's why. I should return whether or not we have the interact action. So we need to like rebuild the interact action, I think, at this point, if we don't have one. If students voluntarily submit and share their academic metrics on a public Discord server, am I not within my rights to use that data to build a comparative tool? We don't store any data on the site. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're not storing the data and it's stored within a Discord server, you're kind of off the hook there. If there were any privacy concerns, I guess, I mean, my concern would be that, like, if I was the school, maybe not, I mean, I don't care personally, but like, if the school gets wind of that, I'm sure they will have some questions. Whether or not they care, it's a different story, you know. But yeah, if it's all in it, Discord is kind of like, kind of weird like that, right? People can just do shit on there and kind of, like, the amount of shit that happens in Discord servers, there's probably an alarming amount of concerning things. But anyways, yeah, I mean, if you're not running that Discord server, I mean, you're fine. When you were telling me about it, I would be, you know, the thing that was concerning was that, like, you now have access to all of these students' academic records. Well, I have the data stored on an Excel. Okay, so you do store data. And my backend uses that Excel sheet. And that Excel sheet is on your computer? Is that fine? I mean, ask the school. Ask the school. You should talk to the school. Whatever school this is a part of. I'm not going to give you... I think this is beyond... I'll just say there are privacy concerns there. Whether or not it's a big deal is a different question, and that is a question, I think, for the school. They're not official academic records, though. What are they, then? I mean, the students got them from somewhere, right? Okay, yeah, so we kind of interrupted the interact action. Yeah, this is making me feel like I should just write a colonist task queue processor thing. Do I ever call, like, the build task or whatever. I do update task status. Really, I should return here success or failed if there's an interact action, right? And I mean, at this point, what is the colony task even doing at this point? I don't think it's even doing anything. And this is on colony task intern. Users on Discord who got into grad school voluntarily share their GPAs and test scores on a server. I take those and place them in an Excel sheet in my bag and use the Excel sheet for the tool. Yeah, I'm not going to give you any advice as to what you should do here. I don't know what you're looking for. I feel like you're looking for validation that what you're doing is okay. I'm not going to give you that. I think you should talk to whatever school that this data is coming from. You know, it may be that that school is very excited about what you're doing and wants to support it, which would be cool, right? But it may be that they don't want that happening because of privacy concerns. And also, like, potential cheating concerns as well. And I know you're just like comparing scores, but you know, when I was in my few years at college, there were a lot of kids who got in trouble for sharing past years' test answers and shit. I don't know that I need a colonist task state here, but like if let me just do something here. If we don't have an interact action, we need to rerun like the colony task handler thing up, which I feel like there should be a place I was doing that at here. I guess, is it just a part of the update task status? Well, no, that just like does that. Found a solution for the cloud problem. Nice. What'd you find? Where do I go? Okay, let me work backwards from my actual task thing. Where is build task called from? Google Drive with OAuth. Nice. Build task. Okay, so it is called from like updating the task status. Okay. Should I just build task on that if there is none? Colony data. Oh, I'm like being dumb. I have to get the task handler. Oh, that's annoying. Task status change, and I have to like rebind that and everything too. Is that the only place I'm calling that? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I have to get the task handler and do that. So I have to get the task handler. I think I have a thing. Get colonist task handler. Entity context object. Yeah, I don't have that. I have colony data. Let's just go like F colonist task current tag. Task to handle. We want the handler, which is a pointer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess we have to include that. The entity context object. See, that's the issue. I don't have one. I don't have one of those. So I have to get like the proxy actor, which is kind of annoying. I have to get the proxy actor. What are you returning? Okay, dot. Okay, so check if interact action was interrupted. It needs to be. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, we can get rid of that now. Okay, come here. Okay, interrupt. Get interrupted. Consider yourself interrupted. Okay, and he went back to doing it. Yay! Good. Good. Very good. Okay, so I wanted to test the haul from inventory one, which I can do real quick by... I guess he just, like, went back to doing what he was doing. Interrupt. Let's do task. Haul inventory. Okay, what... oh, shit, I didn't have the beat. Is your colonist queue all good now? Colony entity data. Yeah. Queue is clear, and so is interact data. Okay, this is working a lot better than I thought it would. That is working a lot better than I thought it would. Okay. Let's go into the real world. Let's go into the real world. It's kind of a bad scene. We'll try that. Oh, look at this cute little cave here. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Bro, look at that cave. That's such a cute cave. Literally right at the spawn too. Like, look at this nice little corner here we have. So these are two different zones, right? The dark green, actually 3 different zones. If I zoom out here, like, this is a zone, this is a zone, this is a zone. Oh shit, we have a ton of it. I didn't mean for that time. And like, You know, there's mountains around it. That's how I can tell where the zones are. And usually, like, you can't get from zone to zone unless there's, like, an explicit entrance. But, like, here, there was just a randomized cave that happened to, like, perfectly pop up in the corner of these two zones. Like, that's just, like, chef's kiss. Like, that almost looks intentional. You know what I mean? And then this little one, where does this go? Oh, just down into fucking hell. Okay, cool. Also this one. Okay, let me rerun that because I don't want all those. I'm gonna turn off spawning. Anyone know how to make one of those shaders that like prevents the trees and stuff from popping in? Yeah, this isn't a good test made because there's no mushrooms. Yeah, there's no mushrooms. Yeah. It's a pretty seed though. I actually love running around in here. I'm just having fun running around. I am just having fun running around. I love this is like a little glade here. A little break in the trees. Love that. Find a new seed though. Better test seed. 809, 810. Okay, perfect. This will be a good one. There's gotta be some. Gotta be. There's one. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, give me my vlogger. Okay, it's already out. Good. Okay, you can spawn me anytime. Okay, let's check your forage. Okay, I'm gonna build I'm gonna put a chesty chest here. Oop. I need to fix the construction too. That might be the next thing. Join me, do task. Forage, yes. So, first of all, turn that on. Within radius, and just give me like a 20 meters. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. He's sniffing them out. Okay, he didn't haul them. I thought he was supposed to haul them when he's... Show me your inventory. Okay, well, what we can do is just make him haul his inventory. See if he does that correctly. I did like how he went to the front of it. That was kind of cute. If I had an animation for it opening and him like leaning down, you know what I mean? That would be even better. I should probably try to do that at some point. Like bacon. I should probably try to though. Like I need to, like all of these things are kind of like instant. Like when he gets there, just do the interaction, just call the interact function. You know? And it's not like, I need to like await on some animation playing. For a lot of tasks, I will need to do. Although I think right now for the ISM version of him, the non-actor version, he doesn't have the animation baked. Or like leaning down or whatever. We'll need to get that bacon. We'll need to get that bacon. Yep, get that bacon. Okay, let me try to... Well, first let me look at forage handler. It's just build ISMC task. Add haul inventory task. Yeah, so he should have hauled his inventory. We'll wanna check that out. We'll probably fix the select target task thing too. Bro, look at the way that tree is like poking up over there. Do you guys see that? Of course, if it wasn't LOD'd to hell, it would have looked a lot better. I love that. Love that. Got some nice hemp there. A nice floating rock. You know, every meadows biome gotta have a floating rock. I think there's a mountain there that's not Jim. And it's running a lot smoother now after I fix the PCG stuff. Okay, let's find you a mushroom. Come. Come hither. Come hither. We must find you a mushroom. Aha. Okay, cool. Do task. Forage within radius. 5 meters. And yeah, we'll go here. We'll go there. Forever. Yeah, so that, skip that for now. Okay, I think did he just pick that up? He picked one up. Task to handle is completed. That is task successed or failed. Not completed. Else, num empty slots. So let's just put some breakpoints there yet. So, okay. Are you completed yet? No, still in progress. Okay, shit. Pause. Okay. Now let's look at what we have here. What do we have here? What do we have? Colony data, forge forever at that point. Let's look at interact data, have that open too. Okay. It would be nice. I should make a little log that says he picked up something. Make that log. Okay, he's over here now. He picked up that one. Picked up that one. No more forage items to gather in radius. Where is that logged at? So we will have updated status, right? We updated task status, which would have triggered the who's he what's it now? The add haul inventory task, right? Because that is in forage handler. Yeah, so on task updated. So it would have done the success. It would be success in here. Has foraged at least one thing. Task to handle duration current. Okay, I wish I could have seen. So it would have been the frame before this, I suppose. We want to look at. Just marked as task in progress. Duration current. Duration target. Duration current greater than or equal to 1. So that should have gotten reached. If this actually got a chance to respond to that. Let me put a breakpoint specifically in here. Specifically right there. Right there, Fred. Process task queue. That would this have called? Maybe that didn't call it. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the issue. Clear it. Clear. We will find you more mushrooms. I should work on his his velocity is a little Jerky jerky there. Okay, you will forage these mushrooms for me. Do it now. Oh, wait. We never got there? What? He's got so many mushrooms in his inventory. I literally saw they get logged last time, though. Oh, I did it on the wrong one. Okay, right there. Okay, we are on the hunt for more mushrooms, my little piggy. We will find you some mushrooms. Come. Children yearn for the mushrooms. Where is your... You know what? Find them yourself. Within 15 meters. Good, good. You found him. Oh my god, he just ran up a tree. That pathfinding was a little lossy, huh? Good to know my velocity and gravity processor just handles walking up a tree. Okay, so we are going to get here. That is what I want to see. And then we want to go into the bottom part here. We want to go into the bottom. Do we hit this? Do we hit this? We do. Ask to handle. Wait, what am I looking at here? Why is it showing me the enum as byte? Ask status is 60. Does it always show like that? So, I mean, I guess we got here then. Okay, so the task is not marked as completed. What is it fucking marked as? Why is it showing up like that? Why? Yeah, why isn't it? Oh, we're looking at the task status, which I guess maybe didn't get updated. Oh, this is happening from ending the interaction, not from where I thought it was happening from. Interesting. Okay. Let me follow this. Update task status. Reset the task status. Process task queue. Yeah, I guess nothing. I need to dig into that. Okay, so we got to find some more. I like that it's working. Go 30 meters. And then I want to see, we want to go back to that. Okay, we're still. We're going to update it to succeed. Process task queue. Going there. Okay. Task queue is not empty. We still have the within radius forever task succeeded. Oh, it's marked as not started. Well, I guess we'll see. No, that was it was on. We didn't even hit that line yet, so ignore me. Ignore me. Else, if it is succeeded, we would go here. We would update status, yes. What is the status already here? Status is none. So yeah, we would update this. I think, I mean, that should trigger the 4 channel. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we gotta try again. Do it again. Okay, let's go over to this side. I think we have reaped all the resources. I see a mushroom. Hey, what are you doing? Come here. Okay, I see some mushrooms. Task. Okay. Set up my break. Well, I guess, yeah, that's all we need. That's all we want. Forever. Okay. Process task. Yeah, so we're gonna get... Then what I want to see... Forage handler. Where the hell did you go? I need to see that. Yeah, we got there. It's not hit. Okay, so it's not bound. That whatever action is here is not... Oh, wait, do I get to... I never rebound it in the stage restates. Let me look here. Do we get here for that one? I don't know if we get there for this one. We'll see. Oh, there was nothing in here. There was nothing in here. But I guess we should still get there, right? Update status. Execute if bound. Is there a way I can check if it's bound from here? Functor. Show me your functor. I like a delegate with a nice functor, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know how to tell if this is like bound or not. I mean, I guess it's not, because it's not getting executed. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's just... I was gonna say null, but it's not. We didn't get here before. What's the fucking deal? So now we're gonna try and add a haul inventory, but it's not gonna work because we haven't done anything. Okay, he didn't actually go and pick up anything. He's a fucking fraud. Didn't actually go and pick up anything. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking do it now. Wait, has forged at least one thing. How is that valid? Did he pick up something? That is on tree chopped. On his tasking. Handle task status changed. I mean, I guess... Does that always just get set to 1? Even if nothing happens? Oh. Uh-oh. Well, we hit an exception. Okay, so... Interesting. So that flow was... He already had some things in his inventory. The haul. Maybe it didn't matter. Maybe if he just doesn't forage anything, it fails. We'll try and validate that again. Look at that fucking lion. I do like how well just the running around and picking up mushrooms is working, though. That is looking nice. It may be time for some more coffee. It may be time for some more coffee. Next exception, coffee time. I should have just gone now. This is taking long enough. This Time for a good break. But it's like, I'm sunk cost fallacy right now. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, play. Play. Okay, let's spawn a motherfucker. On. From here. Nice, you're right on a mushroom. Well, let me... Oh, oops. Well, I did say next exception, didn't I? Great news. What am I... What... Outer is null. Inventory component is null. Interacting object. Oh, my character doesn't have the inventory added? Do I not add that as entity data? He should have that. I guess not. Yeah, no, we need to add that as data. We have a lot in here, though. I should probably clean this up a little bit. Equip data, okay. F. Inventory, entity data, inventory data. Yeah, basically. Good. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild, and we're gonna get some more coffee, so BRB, guys. You all should get some more coffee, too. fresh cup of coffee time. Let's continue. And as always, I have completely forgotten what I was trying to test. You do need to start it up though. Oh yeah, I was gonna rerun through the what now? Like the telling them to go forage something but not having anything to forage for situation. And yeah, this is ripe for automated testing. It just sounds like such a pain to set up, you know? Like I have to spawn all that in a test. And I have to like put him in different scenarios and shit. Okay, come here, you. Okay. Join my colony. You need to forage. Okay. Update task status. Look at the interact data. Interact action is there. Then what happens? We get here. Is valid. Yes. Update to success again, I guess. Okay, and so we are trying to... Yeah, why did... That's not right. That's not right. That means we hit that. When does interact action get set to success? I guess at the end. Yeah. So we've set it to success from here because the task was success. Okay, so what do we want to do about that? Because that is going to trigger this. I'm setting the duration for everything. The duration current. Plus equals 1 when the interact action is success. I mean, I feel like at this point, we shouldn't be executing the interact action delegate listeners, because it's like the task is already finished, right? But what is that? But what is that going to break? Let me think here. I could try to do that and just like, I don't know what is the point of setting the status here though? Like I update the status here for a reason, so. I need to, yeah, I think that does need to happen. I think, can I just check if the task status is not equal to success? Or, I mean, it probably just equal to in progress. Can I do that? I do need to do that, so we're gonna rebuild there. Okay, let's try again. Our nice little test seed, our quaint little cozy forest. I can't wait till I get an actual artist, man. This is going to start to look sick. Okay, so I guess we're just going to do task forage within radius, just keep it 0. Okay, so we're updating the task to success. Updating the task to success means that we process task. Okay, yes, so we're there. Execute the delegate. We're there. We're here. We don't update duration. Good. We get here again. And honestly, for the ISMC interact handler, I honestly don't. The only logic I want to run is this. I'm thinking maybe I don't call the superclass function when the task is successful. Because then, like, I'm just back trying again when I don't need to. When I already know there's nothing left to do. Let's move that back to what it was before. What was that? Task to handle dot get task status. Not equal to success. And then we call it the super function. And then we can add a haul. Who's he? What's it here? Inventory data, sure. It's not gonna do it. But did we crash? Question. We'll see after this live coding completes, I guess. We were crashing before on this scenario. Oh my goodness, this is taking so long. It's gonna crash right after this too, watch. You just watch. Oh, okay, no crash, wonderful. Let me run that back again, because we've changed it now. So do task, forage, and radius, some small radius that definitely doesn't have anything to do. Nothing, cool. So now, let me see. There, so now do task. Probably 50. Is there anything in 15 meters? No, nothing. Okay, we will find you some mushrooms. We will. Do I still have the breakpoint? Okay, so update task status happens. I need to make sure that this happens. Means I want to go here. We do get here. Okay, we just skipped right past the breakpoint for some reason, but that's fine. We got to where I wanted to check, so that's good. We're getting here. We're getting square. Task to handle completed. Task status is not started. Why is it marked as not started? That should be marked as succeeded. What happened here? Oh, right, the fucking end interaction. Oh, right. Oh god, okay. There's like, yeah, okay, so that's why it's like kind of getting fucked up. Okay. That makes more sense now, I guess. Why did that get set to not started? Picked up 9 mushrooms. We've executed the interact. The interact is the ISMC action. End interact could have been marked as success, yeah. We're updating the status. Add haul inventory task. Yeah, I guess I don't want to respond to this. Right? I mean, I guess let's see. I mean, it's marked. Why? What is the task here? Let me look at. What do I want to see? Yeah, I have 0 visibility into the colony data from these breakpoints here. Let's take a peek at the view. Where is he hiding? Are you stuck? Okay, now. How are we already here? Is this, we're already trying to add a haul task? A haul task? Started. No, I mean, I guess I understand why we do this, in case the inventory is full. Yeah. No. And I have a little utils function. How's the state trees? The Mydrong fancy state tree is stating. Welcome in, Apajin. How you doing? How's it going? How are the vibes? Get inventory component from context. Yeah, we'll just entity object save. Save an LOC there. Save an LOC there. We can just line that into the function. I'm trying to work on the forage task right now. I like kind of rewrote how the colonist task queue gets processed. So we're like, I'm having him run throughout the world and stuff, and you know, he's doing slave things. I've slept the whole day, so the night is here and it's time to wake up and work. Ah, you're a little night owl, huh? The nighttime, middle of the night vibes are good vibes. I will say that. Before I had little puppy dogs, I too was a night owl. And now I wake up when my dogs do. And now the morning vibes are my vibes. Okay, but anyways, we're just gonna continue from here. Let's run live coding too. We'll run live coding. This might take a second. Hello, what are we doing? We're doing some game dev. Doing some game dev today. So I'm working on it's an RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain, and it'll have AI generated quests. So we have all of that like kind of proof of concept in one form or another. What I've been working on recently is kind of my ECS system. So I want to run the whole world. It's going to be like a full world simulation, you know, very Dwarf Fortress level is what I'm going for, which requires considerable performance. So what I had to do is rewrite the Unreal Engine state tree because it wasn't as performant as I needed it to be. There is some overhead to the state tree. And so I kind of just wrote like a kind of very simple state tree in C++ using variadic template metaprogramming principles. And I'm trying to switch over all my logic to doing that. And in doing so, a lot of it broke because it kind of works differently. Everything kind of works differently now. So I'm trying to get the foraging to work properly. So once he goes and forages mushrooms, when there are no more mushrooms to forage within the radius, he should go put them in the colony storage, and he's not doing that. Not being a good boy. I'm trying to get him to do that. And I'm just clicking around because I forgot what I need to look at here. Forage handler. Build ISMC task. Can I ask how much experience you need for such work? Oh, that answer is different for everybody. It does not have a single answer. I guess I just want that breakpoint still, I suppose. Okay, so he's picked up all the mushrooms. Now we put a breakpoint here. Okay, and so my task right now should be getting set to succeeded, if I'm not mistaken. We are building the forage task because we got here because we have succeeded. The task is succeeded. Now we get here, task to handle. Okay, how? This is... How? It is marked as not started. Where did that happen at? Thank you for the sub, my dude. Welcome. Where is that happening at? It should not be getting marked as not started. Let me You go find that. Where's this? There it is. Bro, okay, here we go. The only place I start it, or I mark it as that, is when we initialize the struct. So how am I here? How am I here? I feel like there's something weird happening with the delegates. Sticking around when they don't need to. Staying bound. Find the status. I mean, at least it's not crashing. That's the good part. You go find you some more mushrooms. Oh, he didn't find any. We were just outside the rate. Forage. Yes. Good. Task is in progress. Ask is in progress. Ask is not. What are you showing? God damn it! Why isn't that showing? What happens at this fucking task? I think, god damn, this is becoming so hard to debug. I really hate it. I really hate the flow here. And if I weren't so close to getting this to like working properly, I would be like, let's rewrite the whole thing. I think the problem seems to be the colonist task is in like a weird state here. I think the colonist task gets removed. And the listeners for like listening to the interact status change. Because it's listening to like a pointer, it's being weird as well. What else? What else do I want to check at? What else do I want to check out? Can I create a visual debug for myself just showing current task and states? Yeah, I have the whole visual logger here. Like I can look at that. Unfortunately, a lot of things happen between each frame, and so it doesn't give me a full picture of like the flow of every piece of code, you know. I'll take a peek at it now though. He was done at that point. He was done at that point. So this was like the last frame. Yeah, interact finished. Yeah, this only captures it at like the end of the frame or beginning of the frame. I forget. Probably at the end of the frame. So doesn't always show. Like a lot happens in between each snapshot here. Interact status is started. It was really all between the frames. What coding app is this? What app are you using? What coding app is this? This is Unreal Engine. Oh, he had to rotate to the, he was like rotating to, he had to rotate to the mushroom before he picked it up. Does it take money to use that app? No, you can go download Unreal Engine right now. Yeah, so this doesn't show me, unfortunately, any information. That doesn't help, unfortunately. I think the major problem, or the main problem here, is that the ISMC interaction like edits the interact, which I don't think it necessarily means that this, I think I can still make this work with that being the case. What is it called again? Unreal Engine. Like the most popular game engine, probably. How do I want to handle it? Because like I feel like that should still work. Let me go into the, what is it, the ISMC, the interactable ISMC. Yeah, end to interact. Yeah, so that would update the interact action to success and stuff, and that would be like after each pick of a mushroom, which should ideally trigger the listener before handler interact action listener. I hope that's the same interact action. Which shouldn't do anything, I guess. Nothing would happen here. It would just check if the inventory is full. Oh, well, I guess it would also rebuild the task as well. It would recheck the task. And rebind the new interact action that may come from that. Wait, let me look at that. So we would update and then end interaction. Which this interact action may be null at this point. It should be a new interact action as a part of this. We would set it to null. Oh no, this is oh no, this is right. with the flow that I understand in my head, this should be fine. But something is happening to the task to handle such that it is not marked as complete at this point. It's like a new, different task. and then that makes this not get hit. I feel like that's got to happen as a part of the process task queue, which would be when the task status updates. When does the task status update? But I mean, we update the status before we remove. Information do I need that I don't have? Or I just need to step through it again? Maybe I just need to step through it again? Let's find a mushroom. I really need to know when the task... I really need to know when that task changes. To like a default one. Are there mushrooms in this form? Okay, there's some mushrooms. Okay, let's see if we can just get one would be nice. I think that was probably... Okay, let's make sure our breakpoints are set up here. Colony utils, I want to see that. I do want to see that on interact status change. Yeah, I guess just do it. Okay, we didn't find any. Son of a bitch. We were slightly too far away. Okay. We have started it, so we don't care about that. We are still in progress. We've gotten here because we updated status from... We are interacting right now, so we've updated that status. Task to handle is still in progress. In progress, good. We've gotten here from... Okay, the interaction is finished. Task is still marked as in progress. Interact action is ISMC action. Status is succeeded. That makes sense. And so this is going to call handle task status change. Okay, hang on. What the fuck happened there? What happened there? Handle task status change. Oh, I don't have a breakpoint there. Well, I should have. I should have hit that right there, I think. Oh, we're building a new task right now. Okay, right. We haven't gotten here yet. And there's nothing else in the radius. So we're going to mark it as succeeded. We're going to process the task queue. Interact action is already marked as succeeded, I think, at this point. It's not. This is a different... Oh, because we built a new one. We did build a new one. Okay, so this is the weird part, I guess. Because we're still processing the update status of the ISMC action that interacted with the mushroom. And then as a part of that, we built a new action inside the Forge task handler and updated the status of that, which is what we're looking at here, to success because there's nothing else to pick up. Okay, I think I get it, because this one is going to resolve. Because we're in a nested thing. We're nested right now. We are nested. And so we are still, like, we haven't gotten here yet. We're still inside the super of this. So we're gonna get here. I don't know if this one's bound to anything. Is it? Go through here. Yeah, we didn't bind this one to anything. There's no listener on this one yet. Is this where we bind it? Where do I fucking bind it at? I should be listening to... I should be listening to the thingy. This thing. Bind a status change. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, after we've built the task. I see. If it's not completed. I see. So yeah, we won't be binding to this one. Okay, I get what's happening now. This makes sense now. Okay. Unreal Engine, it just got a home screen, but where do I start coding on it? I mean, I think you probably need to follow some tutorials or something on how to get set up with Unreal Engine. Like, there's a lot you need to learn. You can't, it's not one of those things where you can just kind of like pop open and kind of start on stuff. And I'm not going to be able to walk you through every step of it. If I were you, I would just Google search like how to get started with Unreal Engine. If you want to write code with it, there's some documentation on like how to set it up with like Visual Studio. And then that's how you can start writing like C++. But you don't need to do that. You can just use blueprints within the engine. If you're unfamiliar, I'm breakpoint right. Otherwise I would show you. But there's a visual scripting language as well. Yeah, I would recommend just playing around with blueprints first before diving into the code, as it can be pretty complicated. Anyways, okay, yeah, I understand what's happening now. Because what's going to happen after the code that we're at now Yeah, what's going to happen is this is going to happen next. It's going to remove it from queue, and then the outer one that is being processed is now like bad. is like bad now. Yeah, miss. Welcome in. There's some good walkthrough courses on Udemy that also take you through hands-on exercises that it teaches you as you go through various projects. I found those are the easiest ways for me to learn. Yeah, if you're interested in a course and you have the money to pay for it, that can be a good way to do so. Although there's plenty of free information on the internet. I would encourage you to start there. But if you want something more structured, Udemy can be a good choice. Okay, so how do I want to handle this? I know what's happening now. I have the information. How do I want to handle it? How do I want to handle this? Also, this looks weird. Also, this looks weird. This looks like it's going to... This looks like it's going to crash itself. I like and subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I feel like I don't want to listen to the ISMC action. Can I be like changing these from binding to status change to more of just like having functions that get called on different statuses would be perhaps a little easier to follow. But I want to change all this into ECS components anyway, so kind of kicking that can down there. Kind of kicking that can down. Okay, so if I don't listen to the ISMC action, then this never gets updated, and he's just basically going to go grab one thing and then probably do nothing else after. And so we would be calling this should I be checking the interact action status here? Should I just handle this manually in this handler? I would need to rebuild the task, but if the task is like finished, I guess the problem is the build task has like control over updating the task status here. if there isn't one, I mean, we set it to null pointer here when we are potentially still trying to respond to it. I wonder if we change the order, although we wouldn't be able to hit that update. I mean, maybe we just fucking do that ourselves. Check if we're finished, if the task is finished. Yeah, maybe I can just change the order of that so we finish that first. But the only thing was I would need to move this out. That's the only thing. But we're kind of already ejecting from that a bit. I think the only other thing that matters for that is like construction. Right? Although it is nice just to track how many things we've done. If I do that, add haul inventory task, that current colonist task. Gonna bump it. God, there's just so much fucking shit happening. I'm so close to just like rewriting all this because I don't think there's a very clean solution here. And it just gets messy because of all of these, honestly, it's the listeners. The delegate bindings that are causing an issue. And the whole reason this started is because I changed from there being an interact action directly on the task. So now each entity only has one interact. And now we're like listening to nested ones because of that. And because these colonist tasks build interact actions and override them. We're coming into issues. I do that there. I'd have to comment it out there. Oh god. Or rather, maybe I just like. Maybe we just do. Let's just kind of, like we don't do the super because it's gonna be so different. I don't like this solution, but I really do want to get this into a working state before I start trying to refactor it. For the millionth time in this project. I guess I don't need it. Let's make sure that we there. Current status. Oh, and I need this check too, I suppose. Okay, let's see what happens there. I think this will work. It's still just kind of a weird flow. I know it probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense what I'm saying. Or it's kind of hard to follow, and that's because it is hard to follow. Like when I make colonist tasks, they bind. There's an interact action. An interact action is kind of a generic thing that exists outside of a colonist task. It can be used for you know, like a player talking to a colonist. It can be used for like a player picking up an item in the world. It's just like a little container that holds information on that interaction. But there's a status of that interaction, you know, whether it's ongoing, whether it's succeeded, failed, and you can listen to changes in that status. And that's what the colonist tasks. What the colonist tasks also do is, in response to status changes on the interact action, they build new interact actions. And before today, the colonist task had its own independent interact action that it had control over, and it was kind of isolated. But there were some issues with T-strong object pointer that I wanted to get around, and I kind of regret that. But I was like, I should only need one. Like, there's a, you know, every entity has one interact action for like what it's currently interacting with. I'm like, that makes sense. But because these colonist tasks are creating and editing that interact action within the listener function of the other interact action, we get into this like nested, and it also, like for this one specifically, it's the forage one. It's checking for if there's anything forageable within a radius as it's within that listener on the status change listener. And so if there's nothing in a radius, we update the status, which executes the listener again. So now we're like 2 less listeners deep. And one of the other things we do is we process the queue and we say like, hey, if the task is done and the interaction status is done, remove it from the queue. And so in the nested one, it gets removed. And then in the outer one, the one that started it all, it doesn't have a chance to like do anything with this interact action because it's, or the task, it's the task is what was actually, the task was like an old one. And I it's weird that one probably, I feel like that's gonna, like that could potentially be some sort of memory issue. I feel like it could. Game dev's still a thing. Ain't Ubisoft making fully generative AI games on cloud? Question mark. Comes from Ubisoft lover. Yeah, and there will be tens of people. There will be tens of people who love those games. Good meme. Okay, let's get a colonist going here. Sometimes people can do things just because they enjoy doing them as well. I know that's difficult to comprehend for the AI bros. Why enjoy anything? AI can just enjoy it for you. Do I still care about that? Yeah, I think I still care about that. What have we done here? Oh, we may be... Oh, we're... Was there nothing? There was nothing in the... Although maybe... Oh yeah, we've done it. We have done it. Okay, interesting. Did we pick something up? Oh yeah, there's the... There it is. There she is. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild this and I'll be right back. Sylar, I'm gonna be right back, but hello. Okay, apologies. Oh, I forgot to put the BRB up. How would people know I would be right? Hey, bye. I think there'll be some sort of YouTube, but called No AI Tube. Like a niche where only humans allowed. Yeah, I would, you know, I think that that kind of a thing would be nice, but unfortunately, I think as soon as that kind of a thing gets built, it gets inundated with AI. And it's going to be, you know, a cat and mouse game of trying to keep AI off the platform and detecting what is AI, what isn't AI. And I don't think that there is a company that is going to have the resources to be able to keep up with that. That isn't YouTube. And I don't, you know, YouTube isn't just, you know, it doesn't just host videos, right? It's like the amount of shit that goes into the life of a YouTube video is actually insane. And it is going to be very hard for any other company to get to that level. Well, it looks cool though with those sound effects I coded in Godot before. Company forced to use ChatGPT full time now. I'm not sure what you're saying there, but cool. How have you been? I've been well. My YouTube broken even more this week. Last week I released a short with 6.2k views, one of my best. This week 31 views. Oh, like an actual short video. When did you add sounds? They've been in there for a while. Let's go find you a mushroom. You know what? Just go find one. Just go find it. Within 10 meters. Yeah, they must have changed something. God fucking damn it. Oh, it's why? How is this empty? How is this empty here? Is this might be the nested one that's finally resolving. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we have to like check. If it's not empty. Which is, it's weird, like, this can be empty here due to nested interact status chain. Listener executions. God. Okay, rebuild. Yep, YouTube short video. I've been doing them weekly for a while. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to dig into that. This is okay for YouTube. It does not know about what your content and just throw it randomly to find your audience. That's not true. YouTube actually has a very good understanding about what the content in the video is. What's weird is last year they've gotten 500 plus min, and this week it just tanked. Yeah, something in the algorithm must have changed, for sure. If that's the case. But yeah, I mean, my YouTube streams are down, but it also kind of subsequently happened when I took a break for a week. This year all tanked, all the new algorithms, the speculation about ad block. Everyone got 0 views nowadays. Making good progress on the game. Still just rewriting. You know me, just rewriting everything always, all the time. Yeah, where is he at? Where are you at? Okay. Join my colony. Forage. 10 meters. Good. Oh, he doesn't. There's no. I should have done this. Colony storage over there. There's probably some mushrooms over here or something. No, no mushrooms there. Okay. No. Okay. We will find you some mushrooms, don't you worry. We'll find you some work to do. Okay, he's found some. Jesus, he just climbed up a tree and got stuck. Son of a fucking bitch. There we go. Get him unstuck. Bro, that was sick. Oh, that was all my own velocity and gravity handler. I'm glad he didn't fall through the ground. Okay, he's still... Oh my god, he still doesn't want to take it to the goddamn storage. Manually haul your inventory. Put it in there. There are the mushrooms. Okay, he's still not automatically doing it afterwards. I thought I saw that happening, though. I thought we breakpointed that. I'm expecting you to rewrite UE at some point. Yeah, well, it's all Dr. Elliot's fault. He's just trying to get me to not use Unreal Engine things more and more, and then eventually just use his engine. So that's what it'll be. I got 0 views over, just stop making videos, just streams. Yeah, it's difficult to kind of crack the algo, and I think, of course, our niche is not the most popular. Okay, let's go over here. Little tactical roll. Sure. Sure. Okay, we'll walk. You're a little, you good, bro? You're a little jittery. Mushrooms, mushrooms. Find you some mushrooms. But don't worry. I'm working on some stuff that'll help out streamers. Don't expect it soon. It's quite a bit of work, and I'm only able to use my 20% time on it, but it will get better. Next week. I wish. I wish. I forgot where I wanted to put my breakpoints. We'll put one there. Well, let's just put one. We'll just do on success. Yeah, first. And 10 meters, cool. Okay, so we got to success. Now let's put the breakpoint there. Okay, we didn't even fucking get there. What? Okay, god damn it. God fucking damn it. I thought we had this. I thought we figured this out. Come on. We've got more work to do. We've got more mushrooms to pick. No, he's out of mushrooms. Over here. Where is the on blah 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 listener? Is it an interact utils? On interaction status. No, it's right here. That's what I want. Okay, so we are within the listener of, yeah, that and interaction. Which means we will have gotten there already. We called handle task status change. We are in the super here. The super funk. Super funk, she's super funky. Is not the one I want. I want forage handler. Forage handler. So we will have gotten past this already. Can I see colony data, please? Do I have colony data here? I don't think so. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, so technically I guess this needs to be before. Although I guess the status was never success. It wasn't completed at this point. But now that we're here, nothing is bound to this listener, right? That's the issue now. Executive bound is not going to do nothing. It ain't gonna do nothing. Let's go here. Okay, we do have this one here. It is unbound. Yeah, it's unbound. Should we just bind it? Bind it. The problem is we're still like, yeah, we're still here. Where? We're still here, right? So it's like we're about to bind it. We just haven't gotten there yet. But it's going to be complete at this point. Once it gets here, so it's not going to bind. Oh my god, this is so hairy. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Should I just manually call? Am I making this too complicated? Should I just manually call this guy here? After where am I? It's after this. Although this is a generic, right? This is a generic, so I don't know that I want it called here all the time. Just Minecraft villager noises. If you bind the same function twice, what happens to a delegate? Does it understand that that's the same function and that it should only call it once? For multicast delegates? I could just manually get the handler here. I should just not call the super. I should just not call the super. for this one. And I'm not, so I'm going to change that. So we're just going to change that. So we will bind to it regardless. And since that's bound at that point, updating status should call back to that. We should get to here at the end. Fuck it. Right. Send it. Ship it. It will run twice. I had the situation widgets. Okay. That's good to know. I kind of figured. I didn't want to optimistically just bind that. Although I guess if it were just a regular delegate, not a multicast one, I mean, it can only ever be bound to one thing, right? So that would probably do. There was a nuance. I created a widget, it removed it. The garbage collector did not remove it. Yeah. It was like kind of a latent thing. Okay, testy test time. New task. Oh, hang on. I need to build the storage. Actually, try to do it. Okay. Wait, was there nothing there? There are no mushrooms there. What? Where are the mushrooms? Oh no. What? No idea what that was about. Where did they go? You'd think I would remember where they were spawned at. Okay. Okay, now we want to see that. Yes. Yes. So now we should be on our way. Should be on our way here. Oh, wait a second. Did I wait? Oh, I deleted the. Oh, oops. Oh, no. I deleted the add haul. Oopsies. Okay, gotta try that again. Build. Come now. Now, live coding. Please continue. Okay, try it again. There's some mushrooms there. Okay. One for a moment and that one. Boom, boom. Okay. Yay, we got here. Ration current is 5. That is not correct. He picked up 2 mushrooms. He picked up 2. Okay, so we should be adding the haul to inventory. Haul inventory task. He didn't fucking do it. Oh my god. Bro, that 100% added that. Okay, why did that? Okay, we got to run live the vlogger now. Why did you not do that? Oh, you know what? They probably immediately removed it. Probably immediately removed it. I just need to refactor everything. Okay, so we are successfully doing this. Let's do that, and then also we're gonna like process the task queue, right? We're gonna do it several times actually. This is what I'm worried about right here. But let's we'll get here. Yeah. What's my task queue look like now? Yeah, so we've already removed, or no. We haven't, but it is marked as success, and I think we will be removing it here shortly. So maybe I don't want to set current task there. Yeah, maybe I don't. I think we just need to change that. Yeah, we're inserting. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. Because now we're going to process task queue. Yeah, I guess we won't get here, which is because we're at not started, so we're gonna do. And then we got here from the old update task status. Okay, so now we're like started. Or is this the old one? Oh yeah, we're like started. This is the haul inventory. It's in progress, so we're gonna do progress. Now we're here. And yeah, this is the task failed. What is this on? Oh, the haul inventory task has failed. Is this the haul inventory task? Task type is set to haul inventory. This is the wrong handler for them. So we built another forage task. And the interact with object was null. And then we get there. Okay, well, I think what I want to do here. Nice that didn't crash or anything. But what I want to do here is go back to this guy. I think it was this guy. Yeah, right here. We're not going to set current colonist task. Do I have like an add to queue or something? Why don't I just add to queue? Do I have a function for that? No, just manually add it. Okay. We're gonna build a haul inventory task and add it. Okay, let's see what happens there. Rebuild. Rebuild. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to generate a quest, but thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh, fuck, I need to build those. Oh my god, we were like barely not in range. Oh my god, he's doing it. Thank fucking god. Oh my god, it's over. Yay. I still want to refactor it. What I should test now that that's all fixed, I need to probably test when he's hungry to see if he checks colony storage for food, because he should grab the food out of here anyway. And then I'll need to check, even if there is storage, he should, if there's no food in there, he should go search for it. Well, he should use food in his inventory first. That's the top prio there. I also, oh, construction is just broken now too. Like, I should be able to tell them to go construct things, but they construct immediately. I think that has to do with the ECS changes that I did. So maybe we kick that one down the road, because I think there's going to be bigger changes needed there. Yeah, I think so. No, I do think so. What do you require? What should I do next? Should I commit this? This is like kind of like a stable state, I think. Let's make sure the other stuff still works real quick. Just gonna go put those in the storage. What else? Should I trade him? Yeah, we should trade him and do the inventory. Come here. Walk away for a second. Like that. And then haul inventory. Okay. Okay. Now let's try, we're gonna put something in his inventory. And then we're going to say haul. You should still haul us in. There we go. Chop trees doesn't exist yet, so we're not going to worry about that. Struct is not working. Yeah, okay, so let's commit what we have here. Everything's working, I think. Holy shit, that was a big thing. Okay. I'm just gonna say fix colonist task processing processes for new state project. Commit anyway input. Okay. There was also a bug where I couldn't pick up things in the world because inventory data was not at player int. Let's see if that works. Okay, good. That works. Cool. Okay, so either I do a big refactor or I fix building. Let's fix building. So I kind of just shoehorned in an entity here, and I don't think I set it up properly. So I reuse the health attribute for the required work amount, health and max health. So when a building is spawned, where's create entity? Add entity. Oh yeah, it's all right here. So when a building's spawned, it should be spawned as like a blueprint, and then someone has to walk over and then like spend time constructing it. The time is based on health to max health ratio, and health should start at 0. Max health should be building data max health. Is that correct? Or is there a work amount? Required work amount. I think that's used elsewhere. But I reuse, so I should use max health, right? I think I always, maybe this is the issue. I think I always need to use max health. Oh no, that's init health. Right. It doesn't set max health, I hope, right? It sets max health. Okay, that probably is the issue then. Yeah, that is the issue. Oh no, I have health and max health passed in there. Oh, I'm reading. I read this totally wrong. There's a comma there. Okay. Well then, no, yeah, that's right. Then that's theoretically right. I think what happens is this doesn't happen till next frame. Because the processors have to pick it up. So we probably check the required work amounts immediately when this happens. So set up building. Let me check. Oh, is he hungry now? Ooh, I want to see. Hang on, pause. Angie state. He's apparently eating at the moment. Oh god. He's eating right now. He's running around, which is not eating, but apparently he is eating. Oh god, he has the eating tag. Okay, something fucked up. Oh, there's so many things I want to refactor, but I just wanna do colonist stuff. Building base object. Where is setup building? Init progress. Check required resources. When on work amount change. Where do I check? It's probably, is it on current work amount change? Let me see where that's fired off at. Because yeah, I guess health would change. Would it change to 0? Let's put a breakpoint there. Oh, I need to turn the Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Need to turn the collision off on that bad boy. Bro, that's kind of sick though. Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Dude, this is sick, bro. I've had that issue before. I don't know why that keeps becoming an issue, but okay. We like to have fun here. We like to have. The new value is 100. Oh yeah, why is health being set to 100? Should charge it as a mount in the store? Oh yeah, the MTX on that would go so hard. Call me Ubisoft. So yeah, this would be like true, right? Yeah, I guess the, do we have default applied effects, I guess? Is that happening here? Yeah, so we are initializing it to max health. That, probably, well, do I pass that in? Yeah, I pass in default effects, ability system defaults. And that is on the CDO. The CDO is on. Oh, that's just a blueprint. Okay. So let's check that. Sure. Bill. Did I make that blueprint readable? Yeah, it would have to be. There are no default applied effects, so why are we initializing to max health there? Okay, so it should be 0. I mean, let's check. Yeah, so there's no default applied effects. So what is setting health to max here? What is setting health to max? I don't know. Don't know. What would be changing health at that point? Why would the new value be 100? I guess let's go into the attribute processor. That's where the changes get executed. Well, don't breakpoint yet. On ourselves. And don't spawn any, don't want any of that. No wins. Yeah, I'm aware of that, that's fine. Yeah, what is health there on the blueprint one? The blueprint one has 100, okay. I opened my bags, but I think that was probably my health ticking. Okay, I'm spawning this thing. Attributes. Max health. Set to 100 here. Wait, was that max health that I was looking at? Building system, yeah, I've had that for a while. I just haven't worked on it in a while. Okay, wait a second. Why is... WoW now has a building system? Yeah, I've seen that as well. Yeah, it seems very... I did see, like, there's a whole currency for it, too, which seems very... Very Activision, very money grubby. Player housing. Why is health being marked as changed here? That I know how far we've fallen since the days of vanilla WoW. This seems something's wrong here. Oh, no, well, this is a handler. Okay, now health has changed. Now health has changed. Health is still 0. The new value is 100, though. Health override, backing attribute, max health. How is this effect? I know what effect this is. Why is this getting applied right now? This should not be getting applied to the... So this iterates over. Yeah, what are the active effects here? The init health effect. Okay, so is that okay, hang on. Let me think about how that works then. I thought that would be overridden to 0. Okay, I do kind of understand what's happening. I still don't know why. I dropped it a long time ago. Too many drops down. I was also shocked with one button I was also shocked with one button gameplay later. I mean, there were some rotations in vanilla WoW that were only one button too. You never played Frost Mage or Warlock, huh? Health value is 0 there. Calculation type is float. So, where are my effects at? Where's the init health one? Is there an init health one? Or is it just like it's something like init stats, right? A bunch of calcs. Init attributes. That's character level, food, sleep, health, and max health. Okay. That is init attribute. Okay. Breakpoint in attribute. Yeah, I guess I have to wait until calculating the dependencies. And I check the attribute mod health map or thing. Oh dear. The effect modifiers. That is set to 0. Okay, wait, so there's 2 here. Where is this attribute-based calculation type for health coming from? Is this getting added to the right entity? Applied effects. Where would that one be getting added at? So there is the attribute, there is the float calculation type that did I do, hang on, did that wrong? I was looking at the wrong thing. No, the attribute is set to fucking max health there. They are both set to calculation type float. So where is this attribute based health mod coming from? I can see the oh. I get it now. The level up effect is... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, this is the level. I'm even more confused. I'm even more confused. This is the init health effect. Okay, so I just named this. Weird. This is not actually the level up effect. So bad Mydron. We want this level up effect. Where do you get applied from? Why can't I find you? We're not going to do that. Okay. Find use. That character level. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, buildings. Are buildings going to have levels? That's a great question, Mydron. So it's getting the health from that, I guess. Okay, interesting. This should be a separate. I should separate. Make health. Yeah, so this we're gonna do separately. The thing is, this gets applied afterwards. But I guess the order isn't guaranteed, because we do calculate dependencies and all that. Okay, so yeah, I want to delete this out of there. It's initializing mana and stuff. Yeah, and no, because when we level up, we want to set it to max health and mana too. That's why I put that in there. So maybe I just shouldn't. automatically do that. Setup ability. System data. Let's try that. That seems like the easiest way to get there. Maybe buildings do have levels. That could be interesting. I was thinking more that buildings would just have like an upgrade path. Or like a... So obviously you can build buildings out of like different materials and stuff. And I want there to be like a tech tree that you can research. So you'll start out with like wood walls, you know, or whatever. You'll start out with like log walls that suck, and you'll get like processed wood, like wood planks, which maybe those are cheaper to build. And then you can get like, I don't know, like treated wood or lacquered, you know, some sort of fortified wood. And you can do like cobblestone wall, you know, and then iron walls eventually or something. And I was thinking that, like, you probably wouldn't really want to have to deconstruct your walls and build them back as the new thing. So there would be some sort of upgrade option for your buildings if they had you could change the building material out of, you know, maybe upgrade isn't the right term, because I think there'd be different trade-offs. Wood walls nowadays are very expensive. I know, right? They don't have all the trees in real life. We're running out of trees. And get rid of these, I think. Okay, there we go. Now it works. Okay, now it works. Now it works. Fix buildings spawning with full health. Okay. Fixed. Fixed. Let's spawn an entity. Right, there's our guy. That is not where you should have gone. Yeah, I guess he's just getting the actor location, right? Rather than... I think that one should just use the move to location. I think that one's already, like, pre-populated, so... That'll be interaction processor, get interaction location... else. No, that's not at all. And then why isn't he like... Is he not within... Acceptance radius is 30. Yeah, why aren't you like... Processing? What am I trying to say? Well, right now that's because... yeah, live coding is... See how far we get. what is our interact action status? It is in progress, so we're just returning. Which means we got here and we executed interact. I guess it was unfinished, so we stopped executing it. Interesting. Try that again. Pause. Hear that? What is our... Got the right move too, I think. Got the right move too. What else do I want to see here? Is it open source? No, my game is not open source. So what are you gonna do here, huh? Anything. What happened there? Does not satisfy tag requirements. Okay, interesting. Is it free? My game? It's not out yet. Are you asking if Unreal Engine is free? Unreal Engine is free. Okay, why didn't we satisfy the tag requirement? What were my tags here, first of all? Oh, probably because we were moving. Let me look at the building. Base. Where is interact at? Where is enter? Okay, what is happening here? Is blueprints, is construction allowed, has all required. So we get to the start construct building. I guess I should like stop. Movement. When does he stop it? I think he's still... Yeah, he's got a couple frames of like slowing. So let's try this. It would be nice to have some kind of way to be like, hey, wait for velocity decay. For now, I'm just gonna stop. Drop it. Nice, looking forward to playing it when you finish it. Well, don't hold your breath. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. So still nothing. Good, good. Still didn't satisfy the tag. The dang tag requirement. Oh my god, I didn't have the moving tag. So this is like one. This is more of this where it's like the moving tag is just not removed. I probably got removed right after that. I look sick in it, like in a good way. Well, this is pretty. It's all like deep. This is all placeholder stuff. This is my test level. Nothing here is final yet. I appreciate it. What are you making? It'll be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Yeah, I want to do a whole refactor. I want to get rid of gameplay tags, I think, actually. Yeah, I need to look into ENTT's, they have like a listener thing here too. What are the Vade Me Come? Okay. Don't know what the fuck that means. Observers, observe changes, that's what it is. These will potentially be very useful. Or tag changes. Where did you study CS? I didn't. Google's where I studied it. Get rid of gameplay tags. You really are rewriting the engine. Well, they're too big. They're 12 bytes a piece. I mean, come on. I don't have the space for that. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to you as well, Joker. Welcome. Yeah, because I wrote this whole ass processor for them. So the problem now is they get added latently. So for the moving tag is causing a big issue because when I stop movement, it doesn't get added. The tag doesn't actually get removed until later in the frame, which fucks up all of my abilities and them being able to be activated and stuff. If you do multiplayer, you're gonna have some lightweight networking. Yeah, that'll be an interesting saga. That's gonna be a long ass saga. What will it be called? I don't know yet. It's just called My Project right now, so pretty early still. But yeah, just relying on struct tags, empty structs essentially is what a tag is in an ECS. A lot more lightweight, and apparently ENTT has like a listener thing, right? So I guess the on construct, right? Yeah, so you put it on position when one of those gets added for like, and I guess you would do these like return the entity in some way. Why do I feel like this is not giving me a full example here? Function type of a listener. Okay, you do get the entity. Yeah, you get the registry and the entity. Okay. After components, yeah, but I can listen immediately, basically, and not I basically wrote my own listeners and stuff, which is kind of like nasty. But that way, when tags are added and removed, I can do all the required stuff without having to wait for the next processing loop. But I wonder, I guess it's gonna do that like in the middle of a processor, right? Unless I just, yeah, because like the apply effect processor is like primarily where it happens, where a lot of effects are applied. But there's also loose tags. Well, like that's a thing. I mean, I guess that's why I didn't want it to ruin the cache locality of applying an effect, but it's already kind of bad. It's already kind of bad. So we'll have to check that out. That might be what I do next. Now that I know that it's preventing us from building this thing. I'll help you out there, bud. At least he knows when it's done. Yeah. At least he knows when it's done. Anything else I want to test here? Game done? Yeah, almost. Almost. I was just talking about how I was probably going to change from using gameplay tags to just adding the struct tags and then using this observer thing. And I was thinking about like, yeah, if I use an observer when a tag is added, it's going to run like in line of a processor, but I guess that's kind of already happening, so. Not going to hurt any more than it already does. That's probably what I'll do next, because the gameplay tags being added latently are ruining some of the interactions, specifically the moving tag. But honestly, moving, I think I might change the velocity processor to add and remove velocity data. If the velocity is 0. The fuck is this? Oh, that's a performance bin? I mean, I've been trying to fix the state tree, basically. And now I'm just procrastinating on ending the stream and starting my next thing. Yeah, that will probably do it for me today, I think. A good stopping point. Solid 4-hour stream. Go this way. Over here. Oh, that's so cool. We can get into the next zone over. See, this is such a cool map, right? You get to the other end of the cave, and it's a new zone. Just happens to be a very similar zone as the other one. I love that. I love that so much. Well, it's a different color. The grass is a slightly different color. Or the texture, not the actual grass. Big zone. Is that ocean? Yeah, that's ocean right there. Okay. Yeah, do I want to do anything before I get off, or is that basically... That's basically... Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I'm gonna hop off. Find someone to send you guys over to. We'll go say hello to Hyperons. Whomst I have not rated in probably quite some time. But his game's looking better and better. He's got a nice like sci-fi buildy game. Buildy constructed game. I'm not super familiar with it, but... Remade landscape or planning to generate it? Me? Mine's all procedural. His, I think, probably is pre-made. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over there, and that's gonna be it for me today. So, thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys again. I should be streaming again tomorrow morning. So I'll see you guys then. Bye, everyone. Bye.